Right. Let me just change the scene real quick. So, to recap, yesterday we played Trials in the Sky 3rd, and we saw the gut-wrenching backstory of Ren, which implied a lot of things. Such as, abuse, assault, self-harm. I knew she was messed up, but not to that extent. So, yeah, that hit hard. And then, unfortunately, we tried to take on the tournament, but really, we only had enough time for about half of it. And then the hardest fights were honestly the fourth one, I would say. Quite likely the third one would have been a headache too, but yeah. Today we are going to be returning to the Stolen Lands with Pathfinder Kingmaker, in which last time we journeyed to Varnhold and witnessed the aftermath of the disappearances there. And we probably incurred the wrath of something that had been sleeping, let's just say, in the tombs in that area. Unfortunately, even though we really had nothing to do with no involvement with the instigating incident of, Willis Gunderson's grave robbing, unfortunately, the Cyclopses aren't going to see it that way. So we're probably going to have to deal with that eventually. But first, for now, we are most likely going to be traveling to Pitax in order to hopefully thwart the King Iravetti. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Anyway. Switching scene. My Stream Deck doesn't want to finish booting up, but whatever. Hello, Anya. How are you doing? Weekend and summer vacation. How long are you going to be off work? Would you say? Right. Before we begin, I need to address the respec of Jathal. But, for now, I would say let's, I need to go and make some coffee. As well as, you know, get my water. So, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm doing well, yeah. No vacation yet, so it's just the weekend. You have a couple days off? Fair enough. So, I came to the conclusion that Jathal has some her preferred equipment and class doesn't quite match up. She starts as a Inquisitor, which she still is. But an archetype of Inquisitor called Tactical Leader. Notably, she also had a lot of dexterity. Or I gave her a lot of dexterity. That... but she prefers medium armors or maybe even heavy armors. So she doesn't really get a lot of benefit out of it, especially not because her preferred weapon, the scythe, is not actually a finesse weapon. So she doesn't get any attack bonus from it either. So I concluded, okay, we are going to respec her into a more strength-oriented build. She also is, because she is undead, she gets to pump her charisma up as the she gets to add her charisma modifier to her health instead of constitution, because she is undead. So we don't need the con. That actually takes a lot off of the we have no need for a tertiary stat. Instead, we are going to pump all of it into charisma and strength. For the first 9 or so levels, she is going to stick with the tactical leader because, well, while that's not a charisma class, it is her starting class, so that's how we're going to play her. At least until level 10 and onward, which you'll see where I plan to take that. Weapon focus. Touch, unarmed strike. Scythe. Right. And that also marks the first ability increase, which we are going to I know what I said, but we are going to take 1 point in dexterity and increase the dex bonus to +3, but also medium armor doesn't go much higher than +3 anyway, so we're not going to spend any more points on that. Rather, we're going to pump all of it into strength at this point. And we are going to take inflict wounds at every opportunity because she has to mostly stand for her own healing. So, yeah. Actually, let's leave Cornigon Smash for 9. Because level 7 is where we can take Outflank. Okay. That's 9 level of Inquisitor. Now we switch to Anti-Paladin. No need for deity selection, right? Because by default, it's Urgathoa. Heavy armor, medium, and light. And shields, which we're not going to be using. But, yeah. Gather defenses. "22 strength. Cruelty, fatigue. Hi, lady. And Rex. There we go. Now, that makes for a much cleaner build, I would say.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
I'll go ahead.
The storyteller twitches at your approach. Ah, your grace. My stories are calling for you. Have you come to answer their call? Well, my captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. The storyteller lowers his head sorrowfully. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want a fight, but my fool curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. What? What was the fight about? I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Roses Order from back when she was a novice. An innocent questions, but she took it as impudence or insult, maybe. Please don't blame her. I'm to blame for what happened. Do you think Valerie has been acting strange lately? What can I say? We are not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now. So, I don't have an answer for to your question. But I know that those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time, for the very same reason that you honored me with a visit today. That's all I wanted to know. The storyteller nods to you. Okay. Lindsay's turn for a checkup. Just a moment. I just got something. Lindsay quickly scribbles something in her notebook, then raises her eyes and smiles at you. Hi! Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? Lindsay lingers, then sighs dully. I had a fight with her. A big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best ways to describe her hair color in the books, and she... Lindsay pouts. She said my book is trash and I'd be no better if I busied myself with... I won't even repeat it. How could she have hurt you like that? Yes! I mean, wait. Lindsay licks her lips. I wasn't hurt. It's just... No, it doesn't matter. To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times. But now, it's like she's changed. And it's all after... Lindsay gathers her strength. After she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt. Though, she doesn't... she keeps saying she doesn't care. Right.
The path is clear.
Time to talk to Valerie. Now, I think... No, she's right here. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strange lately. If you are going to bring up that scene in the throne room, don't waste your breath. Eveld completely deserved that speech. I know you had a fight with the storyteller. And you yelled at Lindsay. The storyteller? What business of his if I have anything left from the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying around Shaylin's radiant face as a souvenir? And as for Lindsay, she knows full well how her constant babbling about her book irritates me. The captain of the guard said you were taking it out on random people. Valerie narrows her eyes. So, the captain of the guards thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects. Perhaps he should change his armor and for a judge's mantle, if he's so ready to declare such verdicts. Alright then, let's return to the... Oh, hello, Crow. How are you doing? Alright then, let's turn to the topic you wanted to talk about. Or were expecting. Why did you think that pasquinade next to the tavern entrance was about you? Who else could it have been about? That scribbler used to never leave me alone, dog my heels, asking questions whenever I appeared on the streets, and now... Valerie stops angrily and looks away. Listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie twists her lips and looks away. If she wants to, as if she wants to end the conversation. Wait. When the girl starts talking again, her voice sounds soft. Please forgive me, Edelweiss. I understand your worries. My behavior over the last few weeks indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Lindsay, think you're concerned about the scar. So typical of her. A superficial opinion, a superficial conclusion. Valerie sighs. Forgive me. It's difficult to admit I was wrong and scatterbrained. Lindsay is apparently right. How are you doing, Crow? The girl hesitates, then lifts her hand and touches the scar on her face. Since it appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Whenever I went before, or wherever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around and now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see how those I talk to, trying hard not to look at the scar, it's like it undid me completely. Valerie stops again, absently running the tips of her fingers over the ugly scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand from her face and looks at you. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance, but now I'm having doubts. In this, and in everything else I keep telling myself. You're letting your old beliefs cover your pain and disappointment. Let yourself grieve for what you've lost. Valerie looks down. I don't know how to be weak, Edelweiss. This is not what I was taught. The girl smiled sadly. You know, when they buried my grandmother, I didn't shed a tear. My mother was frightened for my cold heart, and my father thought this was another reason I should become one of Shelin's paladins. But in fact, I simply don't know how to weep over something I've lost. Valerie runs her fingers through her hair and sighs. Thank you. Now I know what to do. Since I don't know how to cry and wait, I'll do something useful. There's a lot of people I need to apologize to. Edelweiss, I've never properly thanked you for your help at the inconsequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. I hope you don't think me entirely ungrateful. Have you figured out anything about the riddle? The host's answer to your question about the gnomes. Not quite, but I'm working on it. I'll certainly inform you of my findings. I must admit, such an answer is quite in the spirit of the Fae. It must lead somewhere, and I will find a trail. Remind me how the riddle went again. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th in 10. It will be easy to find if you read who opened the road for the ancient dead man and his black feathered messenger. The second is a dozen and a dozen times in a dozen, and thrice the number of those who lost their faces, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now. It's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the two numbers together. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. I was surprised that you didn't want to be freed of the Zottenrappel spell. Why did you willingly suffer it? Giblost looks at his hands, or locks his hands behind his back. Well, you see, I understand well what the bleaching is, and what a fatal effect it has on gnomes. Those poor fellows were acting like that for no darker motive than desperation. Their foolish jokes allow them to live just a little bit longer. Do you see? I don't mind becoming in the joke myself. For a while, of course, and not if my life was being threatened. I'll let someone live a couple days longer. So you let them continue their prank to help them. That's a worthy act. Stop, or you'll make me blush. Jublos folds his hands over his chest with a contented look. Let's talk about something else then. Okay.
Tread lightly.
That covers both of the remaining companion quests. Ah, shit. I did not mean to quit to desktop. Whoopsie. Oh, hi, Maka. How was your stream? Actually, it's not done yet, is it? Because if it was, more people would probably be in here. Oh, god damn it. Well,
I'll go ahead.
not too much progress was actually lost, so,
The path is clear.
that's something.
Tread lightly.
Here is your emerald. Mim's eyes flash. Look at that color and size. An excellent item. Finally, I'll be able to bring my idea to life. Wonderful. I am ready to remain here and work for your grace. I only need to place a place to live and work. I've brought all the necessary tools, but all I need is four walls and a roof, and a salary, of course. I do want to eat, but I'll make it up to you. Or make it up to you. Duh. Next, I need to go to the Camelands and the North Marshes. Where are the settlements of those locations? The Camelands settlements, Petunia is over here. And the North Marshes settlement is in Marigold. Over this way, okay.
Why don't we set up camp?
A band of hulking undead creatures was seen in the region. The locals are terrified of the dark of night and of the strange sounds they can hear coming from the shadows.
Oh, time to get some
I
rest.
feel tired. Let us be careful.
Petunia. 12 hours of travel. Barask the Wild Fist. An elderly half-orc looks at you without any friendliness. His clothes are covered in spots, and he looks exhausted and sickly. What are you looking at? Can't you see Master Barask is not well? On my last legs, go along. Leave me to my unhappy fate. Despite the cantankerous tone, there is a certain confidence in the half-orc's voice. Especially in how proudly he spoke the word master. What is your name? Barask. Barask the Wildfist, they call me. I was once an armor and weapons maker. I'm more of a corpse than a master now. Some evil people took everything from me. My family, my house, my craft. Even took my tools. Everything. What happened to you? What happened? It was a calamity. I was going about my business, and then I fell ill. Cut down by a fever. I'd been been burning up for 3 weeks. I thought I would die more than once. A local merchant saved me, a kind soul, damn him. He saved me, but not for free. Took everything I had as payment, even my precious work tools. The last of my treasures. I'm useless like this. What good am I to anyone? But if I got my tools back, I'd be quite alright. I used to make weapons and armor. They sold faster than I could make them. But without any tools, I am useless. If you tried to use a regular hammer to forge like I do, you'd just ruin a good thing. I'd bend the tongs and wouldn't make anything worth putting my name to. That trickster got everything I need. The half-orc pierces you with angry eyes. Listen, I can tell you got money. Maybe you need an armor. But if you help me, I'll serve you. I'll make a formidable weapons for you. Ones that just beg for enemy blood. But first, I need my tools back. Alright. The half-orc harums and brashly in response, but his eyes seem disappointed. Okay.
The path is clear.
Then I need to go to the north marshes.
Why don't we set up camp?
But before then, we'll go back to the capital, rest,
Time to get some.
and look around the market for this trader Varask is beefing with.
I'll go ahead.
Which does mean I spent a good half hour talking to myself. Fuck. Well, reading to myself anyway.
Let's head out.
Yeah. Oh.
Me tosto me dere che bossa.
You're, oh, okay. Big stretch. Oh. And for once, you get first. Nice. Alright. Thank you for the first, by the way. And the pox noises. And the hydrate. It's good to get some liquids in my body other than coffee. Well, in the afternoon anyway. You're not too happy about seeing your kin, are you? Harim fiddles with his beard pensively. Well, it's not as if I'm holding a grudge against the whole dwarven race. In Brevoy, the River Kingdoms, and the Stolen Lands, I'm always rather happy to see one of us, exiles like me, or those who left their homeland voluntarily in search of a better life, or even those who were born here and have never seen mountains. I hold nothing against them. But check it. You see, Edelweiss, they aren't just dwarves. They are envoys from my homeland. And Torag himself. Not like everyone who... or not unlike everyone who exiled me. Who humiliated me. Everyone I left behind. All of them. have come back to torture me. They carry the spirit of the Five Kings Mountains with them. A spirit that is more nauseating to me than the stench of a corpse. Maybe we should drive these Shaggy off back to their mountains then. Don't. I would enjoy seeing those smug Shaggy led by Torig's servant dig themselves a grave with their own hands and lie in it. It's probably petty of me. What's the difference? Who dies earlier or later? If the same end awaits us all. But please, allow me this small pleasure. Fair enough. So you have the divine gift of the touch of the Unmaker. I've never heard of any such thing. But you saw it with your own eyes. What happened? The paladin's words had a ring of truth. But what could this mean for me? Who gave me this gift? Torag or Grotus? And for what purpose? What should I do with it? Questions keep rushing into my mind. Countless. Everything is so confusing, strange and inconceivable. Her speech turns into a barely understandable mumbling. Well, thanks for the conversation. We'll talk later.
The path is clear.
Big stretch. Thank you for the second at Ram. I'm surprised you didn't claim first sooner.
Tread lightly.
But maybe you were waiting for Lazy to take it for once.
Let us be careful. I'll go ahead.
Okay. Now we go up to Marigold. Our scouts confirmed the presence of monsters, and local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Good. Crime fighters.
My strength betrays me.
Time to search for
Oh,
the
time
spot
to get
rest.
some rest, isn't it?
The path is clear.
Timo Taban. Before you is a tall, pale elf. The soft features of his face sharply contrasting his angular features. But his woeful gaze is fixed on the ground. He finally notices you, and startled, blinks at you, absent-mindedly. He talks slowly, lightly elongating his words as he speaks. Good day. Who are you? Kimo Tavan. With a wide smile, the elf slowly nods at you. An odd name for an elf? The elf shrugs. My parents named me Kimiel, but my friends decided that name didn't suit me. So, well, what are you doing here then? The elf blushes ever so slightly and lowers his gaze. I can't tell you. It's a secret. Although, if you promise... The elf looks at you with hope in his eyes. If you promise to help me, then I will tell you. What sort of help do you need? That is a secret. After some hesitation, the elf decides to add, but it's not bad, or it's not hard. Not at all. You have my word. And what do I get if I help you? In that case, I will give you my spear. I can make a lot of handy things out of wood. You could call me a woodworker in your tongue. The elf gives you a disarming smile. In the human tongue, rather. So be it. I will help you. The elf is shining. Wonderful. You still haven't told me what it is you want from me. Oh, right. Nanook is the hunter, or Nanook the hunter, told me that he saw an incredibly beautiful flower growing in the swamp. I would go and pick it myself, but I fear I would get lost. Also, there are monsters there. So, will you help me? Very well. Perfect. Come back as soon as you can. Alright then, I have to go. Bye. Uh-huh.
Together we are unstoppable.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. It'll have to do.
Why did I ever decide to come to this wilderness? I could be sitting at a nice desk writing a new novel or a reference book. And local mosquitoes seem to have no idea they're drinking the blood of a famous scientist, writer, and traveler.
Right. Mim's jewelry shop. Oh, hi, Reaver. How are you doing? Hello, all the raiders. Oh, we've seen this one already.
Oh, wait. Shit. I'm so sorry. I wasn't puking. I'm sorry. Don't step on those.
It's going pretty well, yeah. Actually, we're about to go into an ad break, and then I'm probably going to take a food break. So, yeah. You know, on second thought, let's... yeah, let's build a tavern. And we build a new inn. Right here. And then we can build Mim's jewelry shop here. And a plain shop here. Let's actually just look the answers up for these quests, because I don't really feel like waiting for it or just happening upon the tools. So yeah. Starting with Verask's tools. Can be purchased. Well, location shambling steps. And the flower in the swamp. Huh. All the way down to the swamp witch is up for that one, Well, okay.
I'll go ahead.
Nope.
Why don't we set up camp?
When you do die, and it will happen sooner or later, I'll probably make a roast of your doggy, for aesthetic reasons.
Fine. When death does come, I'll save my last arrow for you.
Honestly, I'm not certain the wolf is going to outlive Akunda Ekun, so there's a good chance he's going to bury it
time to
before
get
it
some rest,
has
isn't it?
to shoot Jathal.
I'm getting drunk when we return to the capital. Jathal, you keeping me company? We'll get drunk together. Ha, dead drunk.
Such sophisticated humor. Why don't we install a strapado in the capital for pun lovers?
Ah, shit. I forgot to start up the recording again. It's fine, I guess.
The path is clear.
No, wait.
Let us be careful.
There's the witch. The old beldame. Let's see. Oh.
I'll go ahead. Let's head out.
Could also be over here. As in my right. If I were facing the facing the way my monitor is.
Done. Completed.
Tread lightly.
There it is.
Done.
Rare bog flower.
Let us be careful. The road awaits.
I probably should have read that out loud now I think about it. But, whatever. You again? I'd offer you tea, but I don't have any. How about a cup of death cap tincture instead? She gives a splintered grin. Best thing for your health. A dryad named Teresia remembers you and would be glad to see you again. She asked me to give you this letter. Alga opens the letter, runs her eyes over it, and her expression shifts. It could be a smile or a grimace. So that's how it is. Well, it doesn't matter now. What does it matter now? She gives a rattling sigh. Oh, Teresia. I should visit her someday. Yes.
clear.
Yes?
Okay. Business here concluded. It is probably time to head back. Yeah, the village in the north, Normarshes. Got it?
My strength betrays me. Stay away from me, Jathal. You smell like the dead.
My perfume smells of lavender, sandalwood, and a hint of musk, while you stink of grief and gloom. Which of us is more dead?
Hmm. 7 days. Yeah, okay, that shouldn't be a problem.
Why don't we set up camp?
An advisor servant reasoned with the peasants and halted the lynching of foreigners. Grateful for the protection, the vagrants hurried to the palace with news. It appears that the thieves are hiding out in a Varisian camp near a shrine of Desna. Actually, you know what?
I thought super clever professors like you didn't even take a shit without a crowd of armed guards. Forget about an expedition to the Stolen Lands.
Yes, I have to admit, coming here may not have been my finest idea, although the notes I've taken during our travels are quite valuable. It would be a pity if they were never to see the light because their author ended his journey in a troll's stomach.
Let's head out.
Good day. Is this the flower you were looking for? It is beautiful. The elf reverently accepts the flower from your hand. I thank you. You have helped me so much. Here, take my spear. My skill is nothing compared to the beauty of nature, but who knows? Perhaps you will find it useful. Tell me, friend, is there a place where I could settle in? I do not wish to leave this place. Well, if you agree to work for me, I'll build a workshop here. You would do that for me? The elf's mouth opens in amazement. Well, if you're offering this to me, then I will gladly accept. It's a deal. Right, now we need to build a artisan's workshop in Marigold. Which, I didn't realize I had left it quite so, barren. That explains a lot, though. And then we'll build an inn. Well, a tavern. Barracks. A school. Let's sell the herbalist house and move it here. There.
Okay.
You should stop worrying about that thing you're worrying.
Whoops.
My strength betrays me. You think you're the most valuable member of the gang? How much good are you in battle? And how much good am I?
Harbor no illusions of your importance. You are merely my portable meat shield. It's your job to stand between death and genius. Of course, this is a great honor for you, but you should understand your place.
Alright, let's stop by the Verizian camp.
My strength betrays me.
Or caravan, rather.
You would make a good servant, strong and angry. Should I reveal the gifts of Ergothoa to you, her magic is far deadlier than yours.
Won't work, rotten meat. I already prayed to Callistria. You'd think she'd let a handsome boy like me go? Ah, she'll scratch your Ergothoa's face for me.
I'm not so certain she would. Actually. If only because gods don't really care how handsome you are. Or how handsome you aren't. A dark-haired, dark-skinned Verizian stands before you, wearing an expensive but rather road-worn doublet, a leather belt, and dusty baggy pants. Tattoos that look like cuneiform writings wander up the man's neck and onto his cheeks. The Verizian is holding a deck of cards, springing them from one hand to another with a faint rustling sound. The stranger looks at you, askance, squinting and sneering with the corner of his mouth. And look who we have here! My regards, your grace. Join our circle, they call me Zundu Starling. Who are you, and what caravan is this? Are you talking about my family? Zandu nods at the others. We are the Starlings, your grace. We are from Verizia. We live on the road, traveling the world. We heard that life here is easy, so we decided to come and see. I'm looking for a thief who robbed one of my subjects. The evidence says he's one of yours. Zandu examines you with his eyes. So, Your Grace, we're nomads. So it's all right to blame all evil in your lands on us. Listen, I have no wish to be your enemy, but one of your companions stole something and is now hiding in your camp. Never mind. Don't mess with me, Zandu. That usually ends badly. I wanted to be diplomatic, and I clicked the wrong button. Zandu casts a glance at the other members of the caravan. So be it, Your Grace. You win. Just don't harm the others. They have nothing to do with it. We have a little brother. His name is Lore. A halfling. He came to us 6 months ago. He's a smart fellow, but willful. He's good with his hands, thinks fast, but he decided to put his talents to ill use. We caught him stealing back in Galt and almost lost our heads because of the little rat. I told him last time, we starlings don't do such things. We may not much respect the law, but we live by our consciences. Lore just nodded, like he was agreeing. But your presence here means he's up to his old tricks. That must be why I haven't seen him around lately. I'm sorry, but... I'm sorry I didn't tell you right away. I was hoping I was wrong to suspect him. But truth be told, none of ours would do these things. And I'm not his mother to cover for him his whole life. Listen, Zandu stands up straight. Listen, Your Grace. I know where he might be hiding, or might have a hiding place. He hinted at such a place, but I pretended I didn't understand. But it's our business, family business. Don't send your soldiers after Lore. The starlings will deal with him, and we will return what is stole. I give you my word. There won't be any more thefts here. The starlings will track down the rotten rascal ourselves. Fine. Deal with your black sheep as you see fit. Thank you, Baroness Edelweiss. I still hope Lore can be reformed. He is a good lad. He just got some bad ideas about easy money when he was a kid. And you, Your Grace. You really are just like the people say. You're not torturing people for no good reason. And leave them free to live by their wits. Who would ever guess I'd say this, but I like this, Baroness.
I'll go ahead.
Why don't we set up camp?
My strength betrays me.
I feel tired.
Say what you will, but the disease's creator deserves credit for his ingenuity. It's hard to imagine a more frightening death, and a more effective means of enthralling the population.
Damn it, you are insane. You do realize that, don't you?
He's not wrong. It was revealed to the high priest that the Dark Travelers held a evil ritual in the ravine, unhallowing the unhallowing the ominous place. The priest redirected the flow of negative energy that was nourishing the undead and absorbed it himself. The walking simply dead fell into piles of ash. Gardeners of Faith triumph. The treasurer managed to quickly reach an agreement with the cult leader, who received a respectable bribe and told his gang that they had succeeded in saving the local forests. They left to spread Erastil's word conveniently as a parting gift. They devastated a few rogue camps that had been troubling the treasurer's trade caravan.
The path is clear.
Here are your tools. The half-orc touches the tools tenderly, as if he can't believe his eyes, and then clutches them as tightly as he can. Can I have them back? Really? Thank you so much. Well, now I'll be alright. I'll have food on the table, I'll get rid of this damn fever, and do what I promised my children. And I'll keep my promise. Give me a place to set up shop, and I'll work to repay you. Good.
Tread lightly.
No. Not enter like that. Valerie has a task. Christian does not have a task. Morgan has a task. Jublost has a task. Thorin has one. Alicia does not. Octavia is still working on hers. Then I think Christian and what was it? Alicia are the ones that actually need the tasks, but on the other hand, well, welcome back.
You cannot stand against me.
Hi, Gobos.
Taste my fury.
I grant you death.
Let us be careful.
Why don't we set up camp?
I feel tired.
Agathoa's gift could return your family to you, although they probably look terrible by now. But what wouldn't I do to help a friend?
Don't you dare call me a friend. A gravestone knows more of friendship than you.
Why don't we set up camp?
I yearn for
We'll do it
entertainment.
the hard way.
This is going to hurt.
Cannot hide from me.
The path is clear.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Is it?
You're a good shot, but my lightning is better. Rumble, sparks, everyone runs! You're jealous, aren't you?
No point in being jealous. Everyone does what they can. I do what I can, and I do it well.
Our duty calls.
Let's be
Quick.
Nowhere to run.
I'll cut you!
I aim true.
I'll go ahead.
My strength betrays me.
Tell me, are your tattoos just decorations, or do they mean something?
Uh-huh. This one means a short, annoying no. And this one shows the place where he can get off.
Meaning he doesn't actually know what the tattoos mean, which, to be fair, is understandable actually, considering that he was taken from his clan and tribe very young and probably didn't have a chance to learn it. Elena's face is pale and her red hair is a mess. It's awful, Your Grace. Ekin is missing. And Ntavi too. What do you mean missing? He was happy for a while after our fest. Things were going well. But then he started feeling down, restless. His thoughts may have turned to his family, and then this Ntavi kept turning up. And the more he talked to Ntavi, the worse he got. She was whispering something in his ear, and he kept ordering more and more wine. Then, last night, they left in, armed to the teeth. I tried to stop them, but I couldn't. They haven't been back since. Where do you think they may have gone? If only we knew for sure, Your Grace. There is one spot, though. A bridge near the Gudrun River. The travelers have gone missing there. Travelers have gone missing there. They say it might be the work of giants. Ntavi was close when the woodcutter told me about it, and I'm thinking that maybe this woman dragged Ekin there. Well, you did your duty by warning me, and I'm grateful. I'll set off to find them immediately. Praise Erastil. Thank you, Your Grace. Kimo Tavan. Greetings, Your Grace. As you know, I was born in Kyonan, the most wonderful land that has ever existed. And yet, I must say, living in your barony is a pleasure for me. The people here seem to be content. They trust you. And they trust me as your court craftsman. It's important to know who one's patron is, and how she might treat her, and how she treats her subjects. It's a fine thing to share in the joy and amusement. Look, this is my gift to you, Baroness. All right, a break. I think. Actually, no. Nah.
Let's head out.
It's too early for that, yeah. Okay. Elena begs for an audience. Yep. She's had one, and we've addressed it. Or rather, we are addressing it.
I feel tired.
I am ready.
Inimosi travisi.
Wow! Hell giant. Looks like Ekun's work. More hill giants. To think of it. Yes, I thought I haven't updated Canary's spellbook in quite a while.
Hashani Savitur. Ba er riti.
Oh, there it is, actually. Fair enough.
Tear them apart!
Repent!
burn.
Nope.
Unworthy.
They go down!
Akin frowns and looks away. I have to go. Their leader is there. What? Where are you going? You're insane! This isn't some game. Do you have a death wish? Don't listen to her. No one will take revenge from you. But Kargad is dead. Isn't that a revenge enough, Akin? Akin shakes his head. Never. It will never be enough. Where have you been all this time? Hunting. Killed the first two. Then the others ran away, but we drove them here again. We can't waste time. The giants will escape again. We need to finish what we started. Elena, how did you get here? Elena rings. Okay. Yep. Elena wrings her hands. I followed you, Your Grace. I couldn't wait any longer. I almost decided to come by myself. But then I saw you walking out to city gates. Fucking spilled water all over my keyboard. Fun! Akin, in the name of Erastel, stop! I can't imagine how bitter you must feel now, but you can't wash away your grief with blood. You have to say farewell to your family. Honor their memory. Let the gods have mercy on their souls. Only then will you be able to start a new life. Elena gulps nervously and looks away, and looks at everyone present. Please, let's all go home. Why did you leave anyway? To pay for blood with blood. The ghosts of murdered innocents scream for justice. Fate itself has destined Ekun to be an avenger. What? What are you saying? I knew it was you pouring poison into Ekun's ear. And Tabe's eyes flare with malicious fire. Do not let revenge drive you mad, Ekun. Killing these giants won't bring back your family, nor bring peace to your soul. Stop. And let us honor their memory, the memory of your family, as we should, but another day. Ekun's voice is resolute and firm. The hunt must go on, always. Forever. While I sit idle, I will know no peace. Come to your senses, Ekun. What has your life become? Ekun's face breaks into a snarl. Enough! Who are you to judge me?
Finish them quick!
You should be.
Your life ebbs.
Bring it!
Wretched things! Ha!
Tea.
Flames take you.
What a waste!
Despicable.
Matricium Turinos!
Unimosi Travisi.
Tear them apart!
Bad. At an end.
As Akin is just coming to, he looks at you, vacantly but expectant. I am sorry it came to this, Akin. Let's do everything in our power to make sure it never does so again. Akin meets your gaze, then nods. You are very kind. I hope to get the chance to pay you back for this. Come talk when you're in the capital.
The path is clear.
You have my attention.
Tread lightly. I feel tired.
Why don't we set up camp?
I agree. Akin greets you with a nod. I wanted to thank you. I understand, Akin. You're welcome. Akin sighs. Relieved. I am glad I met you, and I can be here. Here, I am of use. Decided this had to be marked somehow. Carved a new bow. I think it turned out well enough. Have you settled your plans for the future? Akin nods. There is no place for monsters in this world, so I will hunt them. Hunting is my life. I was afraid to admit it for a long time, but fear, despair, doubt, all of those are all of that is gone. All that is left is my resolve. Rain, wind, storm, heat.
Let's see.
Well, that was, I think, the end of that. I'd say we're probably at the end of the stream now. Which it was not moving forward so much as finally addressing the various artisans which I had been neglecting for a long time. Oops. My mistake. But yeah, we are going to end the stream there, I think. And I should remember to re-download the VOD instead of editing recordings, because I forgot to restart it a little, and I remembered a little too late, so yeah. Oh, oops. Oh well. Now, who is currently streaming? If anyone. Fuck. Okay, be right back, actually. Okay, I'm back. I had been thinking to end it, but then I had also been hydrating unprompted, and I was squirming in my seat because I needed to relieve myself. So anyway, end of stream. Let's see who is currently on that we can raid. And let's go and say hello to Cobra. Raid channel. Burns are Cobra. Well, thank you for joining me today. I will see you, most of you, tomorrow, which is at around 2 p.m. So, I'm not actually certain when that is for you, Lazy, but on the other hand, I know you probably work weekdays, actually, so if you can't come or can't join us, that's understandable. It's also quite late for you, isn't it? So there is that too. Yeah. Anywho. I will now end stream.